Is my microphone better now? YouTube, you were muted. Oh, to YouTube, you. Okay, yeah, my microphone was muted. My bad. But I was saying that I like the MRI idea, the MRI scan idea. I do. I did like that. That it like breaks down reality or whatever. But it's always up for interpretation. The problem is they kind of built it in a way that's like they haven't told us everything, so they could go either way with it. Okay. Yeah, I did have my mic muted. Okay. So, it wants me a string, target's name, call attack, call attack passing both variables in. Hmm. Okay. Target. Okay. Print target name. Goof took damage. That will be a number damage. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, but how's it going, Rodrigo? How's your day going? I was Saturday and Sunday. I was just doing dashing. I was dashing around. It was all right. I actually kind of enjoy it, but I didn't make a whole lot of money to be honest. The money was not super duper lucrative. One second. Let me let the dog in. All right. You did okay. Gotta go. All right, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Key thing to notice inside heal, the parameter is called amount, not heal amount. Okay, so function ready. So attack will inherit creature, which is 20, or goof, goof, or whatever I wrote there, and then Damage amount will be 25, and that'll go into attack once it's called, and then it'll print goof. Wait, took 25 damage. That should be how that works. Check it out. See what it says. The string is missing quotes. Oh. Argument order a swap. Look at the function signature name. Damage amount. Order is correct now. Nice, that's the fix. But there's a small typo hiding in there. 0 damage amount. Oh. This is exactly the kind of error Godot is picky about. Well, guess what you mean? It just said it'll just say I can't find variable called damage amount. Always worth a quick scan of your variable names when something doesn't run. Correct version. That would print goof took 25 damage. Want to keep going with one more rep or try something closer to your actual crawler scientist code? Like passing variables into nav target position. Yes, let's move into that. Let's bridge straight into your real pattern. In your scientist and crawler scripts, you've got this exact shape already. Target position equals get global. Target position get global mouse position. That makes sense. So wherever we click, it gets wherever our mouse is that's the target, right? Nav agent target position. What the? Nav agent target position equals target position. That's a variable. That's a variable target position. Getting filled with a value, then getting passed into nav agent. Property. Some concept as heal amount. You're handing over the contents of the box, not the box itself. Here's a challenge built from that pattern. Pretend this is a simplified version of your unit's movement setup. Var move target vector equals vector to 0. Function destination move target destination print moving forward move target function ready. Make a variable called first I need to find out write 2 lines from memory, same drill as before, just now with a vector 2 instead of an int string. Var move target And can you explain in great detail the R move target vector 2? Good question. This line is doing a few things at once. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it right down. Var move target vector 2 equals vector 2 0. Plain English first. Create a labeled box called move target. This box is only allowed to hold a position direction type of value, x and y, number paired together. Right now, put value right now put the value 0, 0 in it as a starting point. Now let's break it into 4 pieces since each one is doing a distinct job. Var, same as always, this is that keyword that says I'm creating a new variable, a new label box, move target. The name you're giving that box, just a label, same as heal amount or damage amount. Move target, the name you're giving that box, just a label, same as a heal amount or damage amount. Alright, that's just a name. Vector 2, this is a type hint. It's a new part. It tells Godot this box is only allowed to hold a vector 2 value. A vector 2 isn't a single number like int. It's a pair of numbers bundled together, x and y. Think of it like a coordinate on the map or an arrow pointing somewhere in your actual game code positions. Global position, mouse clicks, get global mouse positions, and nav agents. Nav agent target position are all vector 2 values. That's why this type shows up constantly in your movement scripts. Okay. Vector 2. This is a type hint. What is a type hint? A type hint is telling Godot ahead of time what kind of value a variable is allowed to hold. In plain English analogy, imagine you're labeling storage bins in a workshop. You could just screws today, sandwich tomorrow. That works, but it's chaos instead. Imagine you label a bin screws only. Now, if anyone tries to drop a sandwich in there, you catch it immediately before it becomes a problem on the shelf. That label is the hint type hint. It doesn't change what a screw is, it just puts a rule on the bin. What kind of value a variable is allowed to hold? Plain English and analogy. Imagine you're labeling storage bins in a workshop. Just grab any bin and toss whatever screws today, sandwich tomorrow. var damage 125. This is type hint. This box only holds whole numbers. String vector 2. This box only holds a paired x and y. Okay, vector 2 is a paired x and y. Okay. Got it. Okay. Why bother? Two big reasons. Godot catches mistakes for you early. If you accidentally wrote damage amount int 25, Godot will flag it immediately as an error. A string doesn't belong in an int box. Without the type hint, that kind of mismatch might slip through that cause a weird bug way later, somewhere completely different in your code, which is much harder to trace back. Autocomplete gets smarter once Godot knows move target is a vector 2 when you type move target. I'll suggest x, y normalized length. All the things that vector 2 can actually do without the hint. Godot doesn't know what to suggest. Important. A type hint is optional. It's optional in GD script. You can write var with all the hint. Godot just quietly figures it out. It's hint on its own. You've really been missing both styles already, which is totally fine. The hint is safety rail you chose to add, not a requirement. With a quick round of spot the type. No, I want to go back to what we were doing. Okay. Okay, so if vector 2 is x xy, then vector 2 0 is x0 y0. Var move target. Exactly right. Vector 2 0 is just a built-in shortcut. You can prove it to yourself. These two lines do identical thing. Oh, that gives you 0 as a... Julio, welcome, man. I'm gonna try and learn. I'm trying to dedicate time. By the way, do you like this camera angle? Because I'm thinking I hate it. I don't know. I might change it out. It's weird seeing it like that. But like I said, last 3 days I've been working a lot, so I wasn't streaming. But I do want to, as boring and painful as it is, like actually dedicate hours to learning to program, because the problem is like the amount of the code I have already so far outstrips what I'm able to like actually even read, that I'm like, I need to, well, I don't even know, maybe I'll never need to learn to code, right? Maybe it'll just keep getting better and better, but I still want to pursue that. I feel like that's the right thing to do. It is unflattering. It is unflattering. Oh, this angle? Yeah, you think it's not a very good angle? Do I look sickly? It's just that, you know what I didn't like? I feel like I just look bad. You know what I mean? Like, I just... Weird chain angle, but it works for you, then why not? You know what the problem is? I think I just don't look... I look sick for some reason. I think my hair and everything, I look just raggedy. I think I just look raggedy. Is the problem. I don't think the camera angle can fix what I look like. I don't think the camera can fix me. I think my long hair idea is not working out because the problem is I have to grow it out a lot more to get the look. Like the long hair look. I have to wait another 4 months maybe. But in that space in between, you gotta shave. You got a shaver, you can do it. Oh, the beard. Well, what do you mean, like just shave all the everything, or just the beard? The beard, I don't know. I kind of hate it right now. The beard can go. The beard can go. I'll probably shave it tonight. Um, but basically, the problem is like, if you look at the game, Julio, were you here when I was doing this? When I figured it out? Well, actually, I worked on it more offline. So now they all bump into each other properly. Like, they even when they're pushing against each other, there's like, even when they're pushing up against each other, the forces fight, but they're smooth. Like, it's like how I wanted. Like, it's like physics based. You know what I mean? It's like an RTS, but they're not strictly in a place. Like, they're forces that push each other. The fact that the crawlers are getting stuck on the scientist isn't a huge thing because they're going to attack each other. Oh, sorry, when they get close, they're going to be leaping on them and attacking them. So them getting stuck a little bit isn't too big of an issue down the road. In this one case, I don't think them being stuck is a huge deal because I do have a thing where if they get stuck in some spots, they will redirect themselves in 0.3 seconds. But not so... But yeah, like, look, they're not getting stuck. They're not bunching up on the walls. They're bumping into each other and moving. Oh, Coolio, here's why. The glowing scientist. The reason why the scientists were not moving... Okay, so when we had a scientist walk into another scientist, the reason that his force was not moving the other scientist, because the circle of... See this physical... Right now you can see it because I'm in debug mode. See this blue, like, physical thing around him? That was larger than the perimeter that the scientist had to touch to move him. It was the force of what needed to be touched was inside of that circle. So no matter how much I increased the velocity or whatever, like, it never affected anything because it was hidden inside of here. Once I made their separation zone bigger, once I made the separation zone bigger, everything worked. So there was like bugs within bugs. Like, it wasn't even the code. It was the code was right. First Transit, welcome. Thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, First Transit. Thank you for the scientist. But yeah, making a game. Like I said, right now I need to do a few hours of just like code learning, and it's painful to watch me learn to code because it's very counterintuitive to me. But I feel like even if it becomes even if AI gets so good at it, I'll never have to. I still feel like out of the sense of guilt, I should just do it, just to like be able to do it on a decent level. Oh, by the way, yeah. I made a double wall. I haven't finished the sprite, but these double walls here. I made a wall that's taller. And there's gonna be a three tall one too. And then I was going to do an animated fan, so I can put like industrial fans everywhere. You know, like circulating the air. And so that's what I was going to work on today. Coding, I was going to finish up. See, the sprite here needs to be like cleaned up and finished. I just kind of went over it really quick. I didn't finish it. And so I was going to do that. I wanted to have an animated fan for the walls and stuff to have like that industrial whatever look. So that's the kind of stuff I was going to work on today. Yeah. But yeah, I love the fact, I love the fact that I got, even getting this far. Thank you. Even getting this far is like, just like, it's already like blowing my mind, even though it's, to be fair, this is like month 6 of me working on it like an hour at a time. I wasn't really like working on it like, enough. I'm sure if I was just full-time, non-stop game dev, I'd be a lot further on, but like just a little bit incrementally every day learning. This took me about 6 months to get here, but we'll speed it up as we go along. Obviously, as I finish up the models, I'm gonna be primarily only streaming this because like I really love doing this, and I'll do art. We'll circle back around to it, but just right now I'm just really, this is where my heart is at, and I really want to learn to code. I actually really do enjoy coding. I say coding, but I mean I'm just I'm like learning, So it's like I said, it's not, I'm not really coding yet. I'm more like doing these little lessons with Claude for it to teach me how to code eventually. I do look a lot worse though, don't I? I think going back to like working too, it's taking like just life out of me. Even though I like dashing, I look at myself in the cam and I'm like, wow, I look sickly. I look really skinny and sickly, and like I can sense it. I like their movement algorithm. Thank you. It took so much time to get it right too. I will be adjusting the movement, like how often they move, and they will be turning. By the way, like they're not gonna face one way. That's just a temporary thing. I don't have the animations done or even started. Oh yeah, animations. Today I'll probably start on the animations for the scientist. So they turn. So when he walks upright, he will end up looking that way, and if he goes bottom left, he'll end up in that trajectory because they need to be able to see in every direction to spot the crawlers. The crawlers, because I see for them, can go back to their main idle position, and we'll just add more idle animations to make them look more like, oh, they're doing cool creature stuff, right? But for the scientists, they do have to be in a certain position because they do have to be able to spot units. And they'll have things like they either retreat to a safer place when they're activated, or they go pull a lever, they lock themselves in a shelter, or things like that. Things of that nature. Is like they go into panic mode, either run to safety, run to close the door behind them, things like that. But the scientists are basically like easy prey for you to go get because they're cowardly. They don't really attack. They will have an attack, but they will rarely use it. And they're basically like free food for you to like quickly go get. That's the idea. The scientists are basically going to be like the cheapest thing you can find an attack that won't cause you problems because they're slow and they're cowardly. So, nothing against slow, cowardly people. I'm just kidding. You should all have a marker to see if they're allies, same creature faction, or enemies, humans versus pet. There is faction distinctions within the code. There is a faction distinction. Like I can't click on it's already marked. Like the humans are already marked away from the creatures, and humans are already marked in I forget where, but see I can select them. And the reason I made it so I can select them is because in the game in that one game they are billions. You can select the enemy units, but you can't move them. I'm probably going to end up making these circles red or like a different color, but you can select them, but you can't move them. I can only move the crawlers. Their AI is going to be completely independent. They're not controlled by me. We have already separated the thing. Well, yeah. So I've already like thought about that split needing to happen. So, but yeah, I think it's gonna be better if these end up being like a dark red or like maybe like a orange or dark something like pink and like light pink inside and red on the outside. So they're like these red circles. So like whenever you do select them, you look, oh, it's like, oh, enemies, friends for the yellow. So yeah, that's the general direction. But yeah, I'm happy with I'm even kind of like really happy just with the look of the game. I think it looks nice. So yeah. But as we go along, we'll some of the OGs like Jipochi and some of the people that have been with the channel will probably put them in the game somehow. At least an Easter egg or something. That's down the road. We gotta get first. I'm working towards making the main loop of the game where all the humans have been wiped out and the level says humans eradicated, like the level finishes, right? That's the first loop. I first gotta get to that. I gotta get these guys animated, get them to be killable. You get all the humans. It says you want. It shows you some stats about how many units you lost, how many you killed, and that's the main loop of the game, right? from there, we just keep adding things to it. And then eventually, I'll circle back around to doing level selection and all that. Like, I have no idea how to do all that stuff yet. Like, no idea. But, yeah. I'm gonna need to do a little God mode dev button so I can, like, turn off fog of war, go get past the menus, all that stuff, so I can, like, you know, you guys know. Alright, so back to coding. Man, it is just hella hot out here, ain't it? Okay, so vector 2 is x and y, 0. So vector 2, 0 is just a pre-built shortcut for vector 2, 0, 0. You can prove it to yourself. These two lines do identical thing. Godot gives you 0 as a shortcut purely because give me vector 2 sitting at the origin is such a common thing to want that is saved everyone from typing vector 0, 0 over and over. There are a few other handy built-in shortcuts like this too. For example, vector 2 up is a shortcut for vector 2 minus 1 pointing up, vector 2 down, and so on. You'll actually recognize this pattern already. That's exactly the same idea as vector 2, 0, just pointing in a direction instead of sitting at the origin. Quick check to make sure this clicked. What do you think vector 2 510 represents in plain terms, not code? Well, if it's x and y, x is sideways, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Well, 5 to the right, and 10 positive y, that's up. 10 up. 5 to the right, 10 up, right? Close, but one detailed flip. It's an important one for your isometric game, specifically in Godot 2D coordinate system. Y increases downward. Y increases downward, not upward. This trips up a lot of people because opposite of math class graphs we grew up with. Okay, so it is opposite. That's why it's hard to remember because, like, for some reason in video games, Y up number means down. It's like, dude, I'm already, like, really dumb. Like, don't make it more confusing, please. Think of it like origin 0, 0 sitting in the top left corner of the screen and Y counting down as it increases. That'll take me years to remember. That'll take me years and years to remember. Okay, now to the original line. By the way, we had a flood here and I had to take a leave. No, did your 3D printer survive? Did your computer and 3D printer survive? I hope they survived. Dude, we almost had a flood here. We had flood warnings. Luckily, I live on the tippity top. The 3D printers are alright. Good, good, good. Yeah, we almost had a flood here. I mean, it's been raining, like, a lot. And, yeah. But, like I said, luckily I live on the tippity top of our Y... I'm very Y positive in my living situation. My Y coordinate is very positive, so... I'm full on nerding out right now. I've had too much coffee. I need to stop. I need to stop with the coffee. Now to the original line. What was the worst thing that happened? Like when you say a flood, are you saying there was water in your house floor? Like on the floor there was water? Some casualties are some CD figures and my mini wood lathe. Oh man. That sucks, man. So, like, man, yeah, I can't even, like, water in the house. So, it's like, do you have to do something special to not let it mold over? Or is it just pretty much it goes away and you're good again? Man, that sucks. That really does. Now to the original line. What was that again? I did get some water in my basement. It was when it was raining sideways. Like, I went downstairs to check on everything, and there was water. Like, part of my foundation is from like 1812 or whatever the fuck. Like, when America was first being established by the Europeans. Like, that's how old my basement is. And there was like just water. Like, here's the wall, and just water is just like just come. Well, it's not like that, but it's just like coming straight down the wall and like a river. And I'm like, thank God I have a sub pump in here. Otherwise, I'd be like screwed. We ever started cleaning? I have to take second and third pass. Man, that is rough. That's rough. Why don't you guys? I know this sounds stupid, but like, why doesn't like how tall was the water? Why aren't the houses just built like on stilts? Not on stilts, but like just put it on, higher. Like, jack up the house slowly with jacks and keep putting rocks under it until it's like 2 feet higher to where this is no longer an issue. Or is what I'm saying crazy? I don't understand why like houses just aren't up in the air. You don't have a second floor? Gotcha. Yeah, I do have a second floor, but it's not as much of a victory as one might think. It's more of a I never go up there. I never go up there because it's hard. I don't like stairs. Not a big fan. Sorry, I'm not looking at you guys. I'm looking at my other monitor. Sorry if that was weird. I wasn't. That's why I don't like having the camera there, because it's so weird when I look over there and then I see myself looking at you guys and it looks like I'm looking straight into the camera and it's super weird. I actually don't know. Maybe you guys like it. Maybe I should do it more often. All right. Okay. The original line we were breaking down was blah blah blah. In plain English, create a variable called move target type hinted so it can only hold a vector 2 xy pair starts at 0 0 origin. Oh, okay. So this forces. So okay. So you're saying that line forces that var to start at 0 0 0 0. What would happen if we didn't designate that? Would it not start at 0 0 by default? Mr. Future tries to catch you and make you say things while staring at the camera. Oh, gotcha. Good instinct on that, to test that. And here's the answer on vector 2. Specifically, yes, it would still default to 0 0 even without you writing it explicitly. If you just write it like this. You see what I'm saying about code? I've literally been talking to this thing about just one line of code, right? To be specific, like, there's so many nuances, because it looks so simple, but like just talking about vector 2, like I just asked it, I'm like, wouldn't it still be at 0? Wouldn't it still be at 0? Like, and it's saying, but it's like coding, it seems like it's like one of these things you can spend your entire life learning because it's like an endless pit of rabbit holes. It's the greatest rabbit hole of all time if you're like a techie person because it's like it's just endlessly. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? It's like it never ends. The holiday welcome. How's it going? I've been doing dashing, so that's why I haven't been streaming as much. Um, the value for whatever type you hinted. Since a vector 2 natural empty default state is 0, 0, that's what you get automatically. So in this case, specific case, writing vector 2 0 is redundant. It doesn't change anything. It just makes your intention visible on the page instead of relying on Godot's silent default behavior. Why bother writing it explicitly then? Most readability and habit. It's a way of saying I thought about this starting value on purpose rather than leaving a reader, including future you, to wonder, wait, what does this start as? Some programmers always write the starting value explicitly for exactly that reason. Others rely on defaults. Both work. But this isn't true for every type. This is the most important part. Other types have different defaults. My number int defaults to 0. My number string, empty string. My flag boolean defaults to false. My target vector 2 0. Interesting. Making bank. No, I honestly, like, I was talking to another guy and he was telling me, like, I'm like, hey, I'm like, you know, I'm kind of new. How much, like, I asked him how much they make, and he says someday, he says sometimes he says something about $40 an hour, and I'm like, I'm not even hitting minimum wage, to be honest, like, overall. Walker the Coder 20. Walker, I'll show you what I'm working on. This is the game I'm working on. I'm just learning coding because I want to know how to code, but I'm using Claude to do it, to learn and to code. So, but the goal right now, but this is what I'm making an RTS. Like, grand scheme, I'm making an RTS. But yeah, basically, I'm not making a lot of money. That's cool. Thank you. I'm a very beginner level programmer. That's why I use Claude for advice a lot. I think if you take a crash course on programming, you'll ace it. Julio, you are wrong. You are wrong. I mean, in a few months, if I put in like 8-hour blocks of time every day for the next 3 months, yes, I would probably be like a, you know, not intermediate. That's too generous. I would be like a good like a strong novice programmer. But you're getting the hang of it, and you have the patience to endure the hardships. At least that's true. I think a lot of it you gotta just rely on the fact that you're just willing to suffer more. I learned to code at 8. Now I'm 10. Oh, nice, man. Nice. But yeah. So the pattern is every type has a built-in empty default, and skipping something just means use that type's default. Writing vector to 0 yourself is optional here, but it's good practice to always assign a starting value once you get comfortable, because relying on silent defaults gets riskier once your variables start representing more meaningful things than 0. Ready to try a set destination challenge from earlier? What do you mean by try? Sorry, let me be clearer. I mean, write the code yourself from memory without me showing you the answer first. That's the whole point of the drills. You build a pattern. I do, but I need to understand the main body of the code before we can proceed. How do you spell proceed? Proceed with that, please. I need you. I need you to explain set destination. Oh, like destination. What the? All right. You have to go by. All right, buddy. Function, the keyword that says I'm defining a function, same as always. Okay. Right. Set destination, the name of the function, just a label. One you or whoever wrote it chose because it describes what the function does. Okay. Destination is the parameter. Okay. The parameter, which is an empty box sitting inside the parentheses, waiting to receive whatever value gets passed in when the function is called. Right now, this line destination has no value yet. It's just a name declaring when someone calls this function, I expect them to hand me one thing, and I'm going to refer to that thing as a destination while I work with it. This is exactly the same pattern as your heal amount and attack damage to. Okay. So for some reason, I thought there was more to that than that. So this is just a regular function name. This is parameter. I don't know why they look. I thought destination was like a special parameter that came not from us calling it, but like from Godot, because sometimes they do have those things, and I'm not sure if I thought destination was like a specialized thing that it calls on itself or whatever. Okay. Function set destination, we came up with that box. Move target equals destination. So move target is 0. Fuki says thank you. All right, buddy. You're welcome. Okay. So move target is equal to, oh, no. An equal sign assigns. An equal sign assigns. So move target, and we assign to it the value of destination. Okay. Print moving towards move target. Oh, so we have to give. Okay, hold on. I have to use my whole brain. So we have. Oh, okay. So move target starts at 0, then by putting whatever into destination, then destination gets assigned to move target. Then our move target. That's how the variable gets updated for the move clicking stuff, right? That's exciting. That's cool. That's very cool. So that's how we kind of like a function to update. Like if you click on the new place, you're putting that into destination. Destination goes to move target. So now instead of being 0, 0, it's whatever the coordinates are on the map or direction or something like that, right? Something like that. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm so excited. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Horos Chair, tell us about your new game. Horus's Chair, tell us about. Oh, yeah. It's about Past, and I thought Past would be a. Is it? Do you guys think it's a good edgy name? Oh, somebody followed me. Thank you for the follow. Do you think it's a good? Should I name it like Organism, or I don't know? Do you guys think it's too much? I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's good. We'll keep it for what it is for now. Okay, so now I need to. So what it's asking me to do? Function ready. Make a variable called clicked point holding some vector 2 specimen. But specimen, yeah, something like that. But I was thinking organism, or what's another good scientific name for like organ, like an identifying a name is just a name. Yeah, but it does have like a marketing value. The reason I like Pest is because you can remember it easily, and it's kind of like, you know what I mean. You don't have to like remember the game's name. It's like, oh yeah, it's Pest. If it's like a really long sentence, like some games, it's like you gotta like think about it. And so, the more I feel like the longer and more difficult the name is, like the more it's gonna be like harder to remember when you click off the page and you're like, oh yeah, what was that thing I was looking at? And then you've already like it's you can call it whatever. You're right, but I am thinking of it from like a marketing thing. Like I feel like if there was a game called Pest in RTS, I'd be the kind of person that I would buy that game. I'm just looking at from my own perspective. I like Organism or Pest Specimen. Yeah, Organism or Specimen. Well, like I said, I'm trying to fit the name too in the story, like because you end up being creatures that weren't made by humans originally. Like, they're not mutants made by humans, they are something that was found in space by humans that they're experimenting on, but you don't find that out till later. The game doesn't tell you what you are. You just from the way the game opens up is you're just these creatures, and you're doing what you're doing. And then as the story goes on, you find the name Past is already good as it is. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. Make a variable called click. So let's do this. Let's do var var clicked point holding some vector and what did it say the vector? Well, I guess I don't have to specify it, right? Click point vector. I think we had this combo before. Mr. Wolfgang thought up some good acronyms for Pest. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do an acronym though. I think I might just keep it simple. Variable clicked point vector 2, and we're gonna give it what it says here. 300 150. And then var move target. Zero. Or if I want to be really fancy, I could do the I could do this, right? If I wanted to be a super fancy boy. 0, 0. Function. And then set destination. Destination. Then we're assigning move target. Assigning that destination to it in the main body and printing print moving ward and then move target, right? Because we're gonna give those coordinates to move target eventually. Target. So what was the other thing you asked me to do? And then function ready. And then call set destination. Okay, so we have to call set destination, and we have to put click point. No. Yeah, clicked point. Yeah, we have to put clicked point in here so that it becomes a it becomes a parameter. Clicked point. So we transfer that in there. And we don't need to return or anything, right? So we're calling set destination. So the click point has 300 and 150. It's holding that in its vector. Set destination gets those numbers, assigns it to move target, prints moving towards, and then it should print 300, 150, right? Okay, so this is what I think it wants from me. I think this is the correct answer. I probably made typos. You would attempt the structure and logic flow right, but there are two syntax bugs that should stop from compiling. Let's find them together. Variable click point vector 2. Click point vector 2 equals 300 dash or 300 comma 150 on its own is just parentheses with two numbers. It's not a vector 2. You need to actually call the vector 2 constructor to build one. Oh, I need to do clicked point vector 2 assign vector 2. Okay, so I needed a equal sign to assign this to that vector 2. Okay. Bug to print moving forward, move target. Look closely between the string and move target. There's no comma. Oh, I need a comma in here. Everything else, the parameter passing the assignment inside the function calling set destination click point is correct. Fix those two lines and you're good. Fix yourself in repo. Yeah, so we'll. See, this is why I like using this to learn code, because it's dynamic and I can always just be like, give me this similar problem. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I'm sorry. I did not put the comma in the right place. One more time. That's correct now. Every line checks out. Okay. If this ran ready, would call set destination. Moving forward, that's the full loop variable created, passed into function. Function does something with it. This is the exact same shape, nav agent, target position in your crawler scientist script, just with extra step of routing it through a function first. Want to connect this directly to your real code? Swap clicked point for get global mouse position the way your actual unhandled input does it. Swap click point for get global mouse position. Get global mouse position. I think I erased this, right? The way, so like this, I'm guessing. Good insight trying to bring, but there's a mix up about what kind of thing it is. Let's clear that up first. Get global mouse position is a function, not a variable. Oh, notice the parenthesis. That's the signal function with parentheses after their name are things that do something. Typically hand back value when they're done. Get specific. Okay, so let's control Z that. Yeah. Vector 2. Okay. Okay. Returns that as vector 2. So you can't write variable get global mouse position. That's trying to decide a variable using a function call as if it were a name, which doesn't make sense to Godot. Var keyword needs an actual name after it. One you're choosing. What you actually want is to store the function's return value into a variable, same shape as before. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So we're get global mouse position is wherever. Okay, that makes sense. One is hard coded, one looks it up live. Okay. Try rewriting the whole thing again. Was swapped in keep clicked point move target set destination and ready. All in tech, just change how click point. gets its value. Gotcha. Okay. See, and this is like gonna make it easier for me to read my own code, or I say my own code, but you know. Syntax-wise, it's exactly right. Every line is valid in the GD script now. Nice work. But there's one real world snag worth flagging because it's kind of a thing that would trip you up if you actually ran this top-level var. Initializers run very early. Before the node is fully ready and placed in the scene tree, calling get global mouse position at that exact moment can be unreliable or even error out because the node doesn't have a valid point position viewport context yet. This is exactly why in your real crawler or scientist script you never see it declared like this. Instead, it's called inside an event once the node is already live and running. It's called inside an event once the node is already live and running. In your real crawler scientist script, you never see it declared like this. Instead, it's called inside an event once the node is already live. If function... Oh. The pattern you practice is 100% correct. A variable getting filled by a function's return value, then passed along. The only fix needed is timing. Get global mouse position needs to be called inside a function that runs after game is up and running, like unhandled input, process, or ready. Body, not as a default value sitting next to a var. Want to rewrite it one more time? This time, moving that call inside ready bodies instead of using it as a variable default value. That'll match how your real code actually structures it. Okay. Not sure how to do that, to be honest. How would I move that? I want to, but could you show me how, please? Unless it just wants me to copy this block of code. Ready. If is selected, an event is input mouse button and event pressed. If event button index mouse button right target position equals get because we need to get. So this would be set destination, I'm guessing. Set destination would equal get global mouse position. I think it would need to be like this. And then target position, because we need to pass the, when we call, we need to call set destination, right? Set destination. If is select and event is input mouse button and event pressed, and then if mouse button right, right, set destination. So now we're calling set destination gets assigned global mouse position. And then destination gets those coordinates and prints moving forward, move target, and move target is those two coordinates wherever the mouse is, right? Let me put this in and see, and it'll call me stupid. I'm sure I didn't do it right, but I'm just sort of curious. Is this right? Is this what it wants from me? Good instinct, wanting to mirror the real code, but a few things got tangled together. Let's slow down and fix them, one at a time, since it's a bigger jump than before. Issue 1, ready, is the wrong function for this. Ready only runs once the moment the node enters the scene. It can't listen for clicks happening later to react to mouse clicks whenever they happen. You need unhandled input event, which Godot automatically calls every time an input event occurs. That's why your real crawler scripts uses unhandled input, not ready, for the right-click move logic. Okay. Unhandled input event. So that was problem 1. Issue 2, set destination, get global mouse position. Treats a function like a variable. You can't assign value to a function. Oh. Function and handed a value. Read it as get the mouse position, then immediately hand the value into set destination. It's the same pattern as set destination click point from before, just swapping in a live function called set a variable. Issue 3, nav agent. Okay, hold on. I'm getting really confused. Could you show me what the correct full version would be? That will help me more right now, and I'll study that. Totally fair. Here's a full corrected version with inline comments. You can study exactly what each line is doing. Okay. Starts empty, get filled in later with a click. Filled later once a click actually happens. Starts at the origin, same as before. Move, click point, move target. Okay. Function set destination, okay. Local name for whatever the value is passed in. Move target, destination. Print moving forward. Okay. Function unhandled input event. Okay. If event is If event is input mouse button pressed. If event button index mouse button right. Click point get.
They used to tell me I was building a dream, and so I followed.
Right, click point equals get. But when are we calling? Oh, so this is where we call set destination, and then we put clicked point. Oh, right, because we click. Clicked point gets assigned get global mouse position. So now it has, after we clicked, it gets the global mouse position set destination, and then we call set destination. It has clicked point wherever we clicked. Move target. Yeah. Move target. And then that gets given to move target, and it prints move target. Okay. I think that's enough torture for today. And I will go back to that or whatever. But for right now, I just wanna clean up my assets. All right. Okay. Now back to the fun stuff that I actually can do. Oh, that was pure torture. It's definitely better to start learning this when you're younger, for sure. With the extra time and your brain is still able to learn. I myself am too far gone. As long as you're no, I will, and I'm gonna continue to do it. I'll just, like I said, I'm just going back to it an hour a day, and like I said, eventually things will stick, and it's already sticking more than it didn't stick. Like, so it's gonna happen, but. It's kind of crazy though that if you look at most people who are good at coding, they're always looking for an artist, and an artist is always looking for a coder. I know it's already a cliche to say, believe in me that believes in you. Right. Yeah, that's so, isn't it so true? Like, people normally, they'll go into really having to, like, one way or the other. They never... I'm sure there is some geniuses out there who are, like, more balanced, but yeah, it seems like artist people do not want to do coding, and coders are rarely artists. Like, they're on the opposite polarities of the, you know...
to hear that my heart's on the make for you. Yet no matter however appealing, I still have a feeling it's bad for me.
I fell till you whispered to me, completely left on the shelf.
I really like this blur tool too.
To me
Can really help in these situations to kind of.
about myself.
It's a boon for you, a break for you, to hear that my heart's on the make for you. Yet no matter however appealing, I still have the feeling it's bad for me.
Julio, are the flies in the Philippines, do they get really bad over there? I bet they get kind of bad, right? We got them really bad this year. We also have fruit flies. Yeah. If you have several fruit bearing trees around, they tend to be planted. Oh, Coolio, I found I was dashing, right? I found the most interesting thing the other day. You wouldn't believe it. It was like, Coolio, do you know what rednecks are? Do you know what a redneck is? That slang for like for white people essentially. Well, I found an entire like. I was dashing, right? Someone ordered pizza. I'm going over there in my car, and it's a small order, just one pizza. No, I'm not getting rich off of this. And I drive into what looks like a miniature city inside of a forest, and it says 5 miles an hour. And I was like, okay, but like I need to get places. But they like destroyed the roads on purpose. Like there's like all these speed bumps just from the road not being maintained. And I think they like did it on purpose, like to like you can't drive faster than snail pace. And it was like it's like I found an alternate reality. It really felt like that. Like I felt like I walked into a movie set where rich people paid to pretend to be poor, because they weren't poor, really. Like they were. But they weren't. It was actually a camping ground, but rednecks live there. I asked the kid, I'm like, what is this place? I've never seen it. It's like they put like a miniature little city into in a forest, and it's like these like, you know, you just see like these broken down trucks, trailers, but it's not like really dirty. I'm still here. I got you tapped. Thank you, First Transit. It was weird because it's like, it's almost like I found. Honestly, I really liked what I was seeing there. Like, it was kind of cozy. It was the coziest like vibes ever. Like, these people were really living like this redneck lifestyle, and they, you know, I don't even know how to describe. I've never seen anything like that in America before, and I realized like they're probably like super happy living like that, you know. Slipknot fan, welcome. And so it was just really weird because like, yeah, I just honestly, I really like, it did seem very relaxing because you're not allowed to drive past 5 miles an hour. Everyone lives in like a trailer, kind of, but some are like these little miniature houses, and it was really cool. Like, honestly, like there was like, you know, solar string lights everywhere, and like these little, it's like this little compound, and I didn't hate it. That's the thing. I'm like, I would actually like enjoy living there. That's the thing. Some of them were, it was half and half. Trailers, mobile homes, like it was that level, like, you know, small housing, like, and it was very cool. Like, they had this little lake in the middle, not a lake, like a little pond they were fishing in, and a part of it was flowing onto the road because it rained a lot, and I had to drive through there in my car, and like you're driving through this, like where the river's like, not river, but this pond is like going off a thing, and all the roads were like just enough for one car, and you're just driving through this forest, and there's like all these like little mobile homes everywhere. It was kind of very cute. It was very like very I don't know, I liked it. It was, but it felt like a movie set. It looked like when they filmed like those zombie movies where people gather together to survive. That's what it felt like. But they had money, kind of, like, you know. I don't know. I would like to live like that one day. But maybe I asked the kid, I'm like, do people get rowdy? Because it seems like, you know what I mean? If it's like too rednecky, are these people like I saw on a YouTube? Yeah. Because you don't want like drunken rednecks on like on dirt bikes, right, all night. You want like a chill vibe, and it looked chill. It looked very chill. Slipknot fan, Comrade Soul, привет, товарищ, привет, привет. Comrade Slipknot says, sup, hi Coolio, hi First Transit. Slipknot from YouTube is announcing hi Coolio and hi First Transit. Well, let me show Comrade Soul. Let me turn off the debugger stuff. Вот мы игру делаем видеоигру. Привет, товарищ, привет. Мы делаем игру про инопланетяне и людей. Okay, примерно так. So that's the story. Yeah, that was like the most eventful part of my dashing career. I really enjoyed that. Really loved it. What, guys? What if I build up? What if what I do is not build a game, but I build a world in which the pests are their own like little civilization, and they do their own things, and I like work on that game, but then I leave it for the stream, and people can put bets on who's gonna win. And so it's like everything's autonomous, but it's kind of balanced to where they don't. It's not obvious who's gonna win, and I just leave the stream on, and that's the stream. The stream is you're watching a computer show you the lives of, and people can put in the thing and to type in like what camera selection they want so they can see the events of the pest trying to get inside of the human colonies. Bro, that would be a good stream. Like, set the stream up to where it's not a game, it's just like it's a stream. It's a stream of what I'm building. So like I build out a world where like these creatures they all function autonomously. That would be kind of a cool concept, right? I think they're part of the community who are trying to beat the system or pay an expensive rent for a house you don't own. So they'd rather be mobile. I think there is a little bit of that. I think some of those people that live there, they are doing beat the system. They are. I think some of them are doing. I think maybe they pay the taxes through a corporate entity. So like they have a collective tax for that land. Because I don't think there's like really strictly designated lots. From what it looked like, it looks like you can go in there and be like, I'm just gonna set up here, and I think because it's a compound, like a resting, like you pay to go, like you can go there to go live in, like you want to just spend the weekend like in that environment, right? However, I think you can move in there and pay like if there's like 100 people living there, and say they pay, I don't know, $10,000 worth of taxes to live there, you split that, right, or whatever. I think that's what some of them are doing, is they're sort of having like this. By the way, great idea too. Like I love what they're doing. I really like, and you gotta also think they live in a forest. Like this whole village, it's in a forest. Like, you don't really get the same out here. Like, I get laser beamed by the sun. Just, you know what I mean? Like, out there, it's more... Like, yeah, it gets hot, but you're in a biome. Like, surrounded by people, and, like, it's sort of... It's like Avatar. It's like redneck heaven for... Like Avatar for rednecks. Like, really, that's what it felt like. They're, like, one with the nature and ordering pizzas and... Oh, the other thing is, all the people I talked to have a very heavy... accent, and it wasn't what I would expect a southern accent would sound like, but they all had like what I would imagine like an Appalachian or something accent to be like, or like mountain people, like just straight up like they definitely had like something about the way they spoke wasn't like normal English. They had a little bit of a like mountain people accent to them, so take it for what it is. I don't know. Okay, so that's that. Going back to drawing, I just thought that was interesting. I really would like to live like that, to be honest. I say that, but, you know. They can move to a different city-state seasons whenever it's comfortable. Oh, with a mobile house? Yeah. I actually, yeah. Well, in theory, yes. In theory, yes. But I know it's a little bit more difficult than it used to be to, like, reset up your campsite or whatever. It's not the way it was in the 80s. It's a little bit more restricted, and they don't want... They don't like people owning, like... Like, I know that in America, like, generally speaking, the government and local municipality... They want to get rid of anything like that. They don't want you to live like, you know, super cheap like that. They don't like seeing that. Which is maybe why there's such an insular community, right? Maybe that's why they kind of live in like this closed off area, because it's kind of like the only way you can get away with it. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, we should build a tiny village of programmers, Coolio. We should like move into like just build like a little Adorbs village for programmers and creative people, and just grow vegetables and stuff, or whatever they do over there. I don't know. Sounds like a frat house. No, it's not. It's not. It would be respectable people living quiet lives. But for coder, yeah. Well, a frat house usually implies like drinking and stuff like that. We would be like, it'd be a chill village of people who make games or something. I don't know. Roommates, yeah, but I mean, we wouldn't be living. You know, we'd still have our own like little separate dwellings. College dorms, yeah. Yeah, I never had a dorm though, since I take public transport to school and back. But some classmates in college do, who came from faraway cities to get their education, so I never had the fun they were having. Right. Yeah, me neither. I never had any of that fun. I skipped the fun part, for sure. There was fun happening. I missed the train on that. For sure. You had a roommate? Yeah, but that was me. That was pure suffering. That was I mean, there were fun moments, but that was my, it wasn't that bad, but you know, I'm not trying to make it sound like it was that bad, but it definitely was like, when he left, I was like, oh thank God. I'll just work the extra hours. I don't want to live with anybody. Living alone really is, it's a blessing. It really is. It's so good. Nearest experience is that to that is I have cousins living with me, which are like my siblings. No, it can be fun. It can be a lot of fun, you know. I'm trying to see if this block will look better. Like, I'm trying to think of a different way to design the... I mean, now I'm getting a little worried that I'm going to end up liking the way I'm doing this, and that I'm going to have to redo the other tiles a little bit. When you start sketches, what pencils do you use? I really like sketching with I really like sketching with the Mitsubishi B8. Yeah, oh sorry, B4. If you go on Amazon, this is what I would look for. Mitsubishi B4s, standard pencils. When they get a little dull, they're great because you get more of that sketchy line thing going on. I really like it. It gets sketchier. I like, these are like the best basic pencils that I've ever found. I'm really big fan of the Mitsubishi stuff. Yep, no problem.
When I'm alone with my fancy, I'll be with you. Even romances make you believe they're true. Oh, give me lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Oh, give me what you alone can give. I'll kiss the pills I dream of.
You are the one, only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Whether near to me or far, it's no matter, darling, where you are. I think of you night and day, day and night. Why is it so that this longing for you follows wherever I go?
I'm just kind of looking at my wall here and seeing if I like it or not, or if I'm pretending. I still feel like my art style with this is like very all over the place. Like some of the stuff I do I like, and some of the stuff I'm like,
I think of you
eh.
night and day, night and day, under the hide of me. There's no such hungry yearning burning inside of me, and its torment won't be through.
That's the nice thing about it. Being your own project, you can tweak and adjust as you want. Yeah, I just don't know how to tweak and adjust it to be better. Like that's the issue. Is I know I want it to look better, and I will eventually find it, but I'm afraid I'm afraid that when I find it, it'll be like kind of really late, and then I'll have to like kind of, you know, rip out a bunch of things to like make it all look like a certain thing. Like even as I've been moving forward, I've already like realized a lot of things that my old assets like don't have, and I have to like go back and redo them kind of. So I'm not sure if I should have such sharp.
They try to tell us we're too young to really be in love. They say that love's a word we've only heard, but can't begin to know the meaning of. And yet
What makes concrete look like concrete?
we're not too
Right.
young
That's the ultimate question.
This love will last, though
Oh, it's kind of interesting.
And yet, we're not too young to know this love will last, though years may go. And then someday they may recall.
I kind of like where this is going. Some of it is starting to look like something, right?
I don't
Just set for fire.
fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. In my heart, I have but one desire. And that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal line dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire.
Remember when I asked about the fruit flies the other day? I actually had in my house, and it is a misery. How did they get in my room? Anyway, I had to do a general cleaning and buy a fly paper to get rid of most of them, out. And then the flood happened, so it's kind of prepared me before the main event. Now you're gonna like face the. I had a similar thing because so much water got in my basement. I think it like the water, it like created the conditions down there to like for them to just reproduce like flies. And so I had like a little fly war the other day, and I killed a lot of them. But yeah, I definitely don't want to. Moisture is like super bad for that. I have those blue lights that they fly into and get auto zapped out of existence, so that helps to, get rid of them. But I just hate. I almost just want the winter to come just to like get rid of these guys. I'm done with flies. Every year I'm gonna buy another blue light that just put it in a new corner of my house till it's just nothing but just blue death everywhere. And anywhere they fly, they just get zapped.
Reach the goal line dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on
All the walls will be covered in it. You might want to check out if there are any random dead birds or critters in the area. Yeah, it probably is. Probably is. Nope. You know what the other thing probably is too? The other thing that it probably is the dog's poo out there. Because he goes to the bathroom right there, you know what I mean? So it's like there's just dog poo out there, and I'm sure that's creating, you know, there's just been a lot of rain. Like we've been getting just crazy, like it's been hot, moist, rain, and it's just creating like the perfect mixture of circumstance for them to just thrive. This music makes me want to go to the 1950s for like 5 minutes. I don't have like a huge amount of nostalgia for that time period, but sometimes it would be nice just to like visit and just see what was up back then. Just for like 10 minutes, not all day even, you know what I mean, but oh, this music could be like somewhat of a different time frame. I don't know. Oh, you know what? These little dots, like doing them up like that actually kind of looks nice a little bit. I actually kind of like the way that looks in terms of giving that, like, you know, how sometimes concrete has that kind of, like, little, well, it always has, like, lines and stuff, but that kind of looks interesting. That texture kind of looks interesting. It's like a it's like low res, but you can still tell it's like the sun is hitting it from that angle. I kind of like it. I knew most dogs will fly in a random spot to do their business, but if you can coerce Aries to do it in one spot where you can dump soil on it afterwards, that can minimize the flies. Yeah, no, I'm too lazy. It's okay. I'll just suffer with. I'm not gonna go out there with soil and do all that. I know some people that they'll like where they let their dogs out. It's a concrete, so you have to pooper scooper it up. Otherwise, the poo doesn't go anywhere, right? If it rains, you just have you literally just have like poo mud back there. I have grass, so it biodegrades. I just mow over it. I don't care. But that's that's how I live my life. Wintertime, they all go away. It's literally just a waiting game. I have to survive for a few more months till it starts to cool off. I think that does look nicer. I think we're on to something here. We're on to something here. When I zoom in on this is starting to look a little bit better. It's not right yet, but I can tell we're on to something with this technique of doing like these 3D like little. I think this is a little too sharp. It looks like bird poo, but it needs to be more like that. It needs to be a little bit more subtlety in these these lines. If we just tone down the intensity here, I think we're onto something with the way this looks. My cousin had caged rabbits. He uses what's to fertilize the plant. Oh yeah. Poo, yeah, using poo, yeah. That's pretty normal. I think. Although, to be fair, what I consider normal, let's be realistic. we need to be realistic about.
are all alone. Maybe the one who is
Oh my god.
waiting for you will prove untrue. Then what will you do? Maybe you'll sit and decide, wishing that I were here. Maybe you'll ask me to come back again, and maybe I'll say maybe. Maybe you take a minute.
In some rural areas, it is natural to find random poops around. You just need to make sure you do not step on it. Oh yeah, I remember when I was a kid driving in rural Belarus where they had like I don't know why. I think they used only poop to like fertilize because the smell, like for someone that lives in a city, was unbearable. Like it was like going through. It was just wildly. The smell was pretty strong, and so I've definitely experienced like what agriculture looks like when it's done like naturally. It's rough. It is. It's pretty rough, you know. And I was like, what the? Take me back to the city, Grandpa. I don't want that. But in hindsight, in hindsight, when I look back, I have warm, nostalgic feelings about that time. It was fun. These new kids out here, they have no idea. Like, they have no idea what a real farm smells like. Like, dog, it's like, it smells like poo from like 10 miles away. It is brutal. TVgirl.com, welcome to the stream. What the? Y'all been to a farm? People don't even know. That's how people just smelled back then. That was normal, you know? It's not like... You look tired? I said that earlier. I said I look sickly, don't I? I look a little sickly. I'm not... I feel fine. Like, I slept like a good... I got like a good solid 6 hours. Like, woke up on the dot. But yeah, when I look at myself through the cam, I'm like, oh my god. I look like I aged 7 years since last time I was on stream. That's why you shouldn't work. That's why I tell people, like, that's why, like, I tell people, like, you should avoid working. Because, like, I did some work over the weekend. Like, those 2 days I worked, and I looked 7 years older. Like, I'm telling you, it doesn't build character, it only takes away. It just, like, you don't want it in your life. My grandparents lived in a rural area, and my uncle owns a cow, some goats, and chickens. Nice, yeah. No, I'm a big fan of all that stuff. Not like in theory, you know. Obviously, I don't really. I talk a big game about moving out there and doing a homestead thing, but I know I don't got it in me. I'm not that guy. I'm very comfortable in here. Where I live now is about as close to nature as I want to get. Like. It's Mama Funk. I live in SD. My brother-in-law is a cattle rancher, and he smells like shit all the time. Oh my god, it's funny. Yeah, no, that's just right. Like that's just what it is, and I think that's why we're kind of like I don't think like you could convince a modern kid to like become a farmer. I don't think it's like even possible, to be honest. I think we're like doomed. Like I don't think we don't have a next generation of farmers. Like they're not growing up out there, and like if you showed someone that lifestyle, they would be horrified and they'd be like, nah. Whatever the cost is, I'm not doing this. You fixed the aliasing staircasing? I didn't really fix anything like from last time. It's I'll show you the map. It looks exactly the same. It's just I don't know what you were seeing. Not to disagree with you. I think what you were seeing is like these like things. See how it made it look like, oh, there's like lived in wear and tear. When you zoom out, I think what you were seeing like here, like on this gate, is that essentially that, but you're gonna, it's like from here you can tell what it is, but from here it looks like there's like these crazy things. I think that's what you were seeing, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, because if you zoom out here, you can see it. Oh, you know what? That might be just a. You know what? That's a program issue. I don't know. Can you see it in game? Let's look at it in game. Can you see it in game? You kind of can, yeah. The way it renders it, it's just a pixel. That's just a pixel thing. I don't think we can do anything. The only thing I can do is like to fix it is increase the amount of the resolution of the game, and then during like certain how far you're zoomed in, you're gonna see it or you're not gonna see it. But you can tell like from here when I zoom in, you don't have it, but then at a certain point it appears. At a certain point, it like comes back right there. But that's just a graphical whatever. It's just I don't know. It doesn't bother me that much. It's not. No, I don't think it's a huge deal. I hope you didn't accidentally voice it out. My nephew wants to, but he's grown up with it. You for sure can't put a city kid in there. No, I would break. I would just break. I would just cry uncontrollably. Like if that was my life. If you grow up in the city and like being told to go become a farmer when you're like 28 and you have these hopes and aspirations of being a cool computer guy, and then like again, I love farming or I'm not saying it's lesser in any way. I'm just saying that to that person, it's gonna seem like the same thing as being forced into the military. You know what I mean? Like that's how that's gonna be perceived as like just eternal military service. In one farmer, again, nothing against the military. That's not the point I'm making. In one farmer video I watched, there is an outhouse that the farmer dad should use to take a bath before entering the house. Apparently, it is the wife's requirement. Brutal, but you know, that's how it is, right? I feel like you'd get used to it. You know what I mean? After a while, you'd get like used to the. You know what? I'm feeling a little bit. I mean, jagged diagonal lines. AI told me that developers fix it by adding other pixel colors next to the diagonal lines to soften the jagged look. It creates an illusion of straight line. Yeah. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. I just don't. I don't know. I think nothing that I see here like bothers me too much. I mean, maybe like this edge here, I could do like a opacity pass, like a low opacity pass on there, like a half opacity, like on this edge right here. Like do a half, but yeah, I don't know. I went to a farm once, not a bad place if you love going out and have to so much energy to do farm work. Yeah, you gotta be built different. It's a lifestyle they signed up for, but the wife has boundaries. Respect. I mean, I get it. Respect. It kind of blends out the jaggedness. Yeah, it honestly doesn't bother me from what I'm seeing, but maybe if I keep staring at it, because you keep bringing it up, so I'm like, does it bother other people? If it ends up being that other people start mentioning it, maybe I'll think more about it. But right now, the way I'm looking at it, it looks fine to me in terms of like the jaggedness or whatever. Okay, let's do. I really like the way I upgraded these walls, like in terms of like the way they look visually. I think they look a lot nicer than these ones right here. I might have to go back and retouch these down the road. I'm almost becoming like a little overpowered when it comes to like I'm becoming too powerful. Maybe it's nitpicking. I don't know. You might be right. If to my eye, it doesn't bother me, but I would need a consensus of enough people to say something about it for me to be concerned about it. Like, if people were like, I really hate the jaggedy lines, like, they really, like, I love the game, but that really bothers me, then I would be like, okay, maybe I need to look into that, but at this point, I'm not super duper concerned. Oh, you know what I just realized? I also made it just a tint lighter on top here, and I think that was the right thing to do. No. I think I should go the other way. I think the walls, this needs to be darker. You see how this is darker and this is still darker than this? But it's lighter. This is lighter than this, but they're both darker than this. And that's just to kind of very quickly create that sense of separation. But as I look at this wall right now, I think it needs to be darker on top so you can quickly identify that this is not this. Right? I don't want the player to be confused that this is the same level. And this needs to be darker. You guys agree with me? Maybe it works for the aesthetics of the game. Yeah, I don't want to just not do it because I'm being lazy about it, but at the same time, like, I'm like, it's like pixel art. That's part of the charm, kind like, I don't know. Well, as I go on, like, if it starts to like dig into my eye, and I'm like, really, that really is not a good thing to have, then I'll. But right now, it's just not something that's like catching my eye as like horrific or anything. See what I'm trying to do right here? I'm trying to like get rid of that layer. Okay, now I definitely know this needs to be darker, not lighter. But you can already see the potential here. Like, just creating like, okay, I think that looks better in terms of like visual understanding, like what level is what. Still got a lot of cleanup, but you can tell like what that row is not gonna. You're not gonna get confused about this right here. Like, can I go? No, you can't go here because that's a lifted wall. But you can already tell just with like having these like extra tall blocks, like the designs you can kind of make, right? And I'm gonna add pipes and stuff like that, infrastructure back there. But you can just kind of already start imagining how you can like having just these kind of blocks. I can design things, right? I can put like metal pieces right here, kind of like holding this up, like metal pieces that way, like a triangle. A thing here, like scaffolding, and just keep getting more elaborate like metal parts in there to kind of make these facilities look like they're just sort of. By the way, the spin on it is later you find out you're on an asteroid. This entire super research prison thing is on an asteroid, and you're flying through space. Humans have left you there to make sure if this infection thing goes against them, if everyone gets wiped out, it's contained in an asteroid. You find that out later. In my high school, we learned about coding, and we also have a gaming lesson for coding and stuff. We did too. I took level 1 intro to tech, and the only reason I passed the programming part is because the teacher didn't stand long enough to watch the ball bounce outside the boundaries. It was supposed to bounce inside the boundaries of this wall. It's like this mini game we made. And he didn't watch long enough, and he left. If he would have stayed for a few more seconds, he would have seen that the program was not running correctly. So I only passed because, he had better things to do. I remember a hilarious thing when James Cameron revealed the first image of Neytiri from Avatar. One guy said to find something that looks bad in this pic, and I said heads aren't rendered well. Are you talking about like their heads because they had like those goofy yellow heads, or not yellow but like blue heads or whatever? Necklace beads? Oh, the beads aren't renderable. Oh, I thought you meant like their heads because they like those Avatar people look so goofy. I think I need to take another layer of pixels off of here. I'm gonna go real slow about it. The beads look a little pasted, like a polygon, when they should be smooth. Interesting. You know what I think the problem with this thing I'm making here is? I think there's too much stuff. I got like too much stuff right now. I think that a lot of the detail needs to kind of like go away a little bit, and it'll look better if I just kind of get rid of a lot of that. There's too much going on the surface, I think. If I kind of blend things out a little bit, it's gonna actually improve it. I think. Check out Yap. You'll see the difference. Let me check it out. Oh, gee, I typed in Yap into Google. Oh my god. I really am really tired, I guess. Hold on. Instead of going to Discord, I just typed Yap into the search bar. You saw that? You saw that in the movie that it looked that you saw the gradients in the polygons or whatever. What the? Who even looks that hard? What the? On the left is a lesser rendered sphere. Right. But I'm saying you saw that was the different, like, you know what I mean? That's not normal. But you'd pay it, like, because usually beads on a necklace they would never zoom in close enough for you to see like the. I'm kind of blending out a lot of the extra detail that doesn't need to be there. I think there's too much going on. I think that actually is like making things worse. So I'm actually like kind of taking away a little bit. I think this side looks great. I think maybe I need a couple more of like little infractions like here. Do a couple more like that or something. That actually looks like metal that got hit by a hammer a little bit. That doesn't look like concrete. It's okay, it's passable, but it doesn't. It looks more like metal that got hit by a hammer or something. I mean, on the photo of the avatar character, if you zoomed in on the photo, you could see the slight edges. Oh. Oh, I see. If you're that critical about it, just imagine what you're gonna say about my pixel art. It's like it's all just it's the whole game is just a bunch of squares, man. Like, where's the graphics? I'm gonna be watching your live while drawing. Your music list is amazing. Thank you. Oh, I try. You're gonna get sick of it because I do have to play the same stuff over and over again, just because I have to play video game music. So I can get in trouble for that, but I can sort of get away with it. So. I do think like that. Honestly, every time I go back to something and redo it, I do think I hit like a new level. I do think I hit like a new level. So I'm optimistic because like I feel like when you look at this wall here, like next to these walls, it's already like And I still think there's a little too much detail there, but overall, like maybe it looks a little Freddy Krueger-y. Like right now, it looks maybe like a little bit too like it's melting or something. But like overall, you can see that there's like a little bit more something to it. So that gives me hope. You know what we should do too? You know what else I should do? Is wood panel, because like this game is a retro future. We could have like the 80s computers, terminals, but also wood paneling. Oh my god. Imagine like the offices, they have the concrete, but then some places they have like the wood paneling and like the television right there. For like the ultimate like experience, retro future experience. That must be like a purely American thing. Like we went like, well, I wasn't here for that, but I came off the tail end of that era, like when basically every 4-person's house had like just wood paneling just everywhere. Cars, houses, dogs, children, everything. It was just a thing. And now when I need to take a break, this is the nice thing about making a video game. When I need to go take a little breaky break, you guys can watch. You guys have something to watch. One sec, give me 5 minutes. What music are you listening to? That music is let me look at it. That is Stronghold 2 Relaxing Music Ambience. Type that into YouTube. Yeah, the fact that the crawlers can push the scientists and the scientists can push the crawlers is exactly what I was trying to achieve. Like having that physics. I wasn't really going for that. I just realized that's where things were headed, and I'm like, oh, if I can get that to work, that's gonna be like freaking awesome. That's gonna make the game like super. Everything pushes each other. Everything has, and they slip around each other still. So they'll push but slip around each other. It's just beautiful. Maybe this needs to be smaller. Okay, we're gonna call this. I think I'm done working on that for now. I like where we're at with it. It looks like, you know, lived in concrete. The other thing I was sort of thinking about doing today is it would be a separate thing, but industrial fans. Industrial fans. See, even this asset needs to be reworked. Now that I understand why this looks all messed up. Now that I understand why this looks so horrific. Like, I thought I was so impressed by this when I got done. I'm like, wow, if I can match everything to this standard, and now I'm like, oof. Oof, dog. I don't know. Looks janky as heck now. What the? But we'll go. Well, I'll eventually swing back around. Right now, this one I don't like. This tile I don't like. It's too complicated. I don't like the way it looks. A little too cyberpunky, and I'm looking for a little bit more StarCrafty. Maybe like I need to get rid of these like little side things here or something, right? Something about that doesn't quite fit into this world. Like these, I think these water siphoners or whatever, these water drain tiles are like the perfect expression of like this world's sort of like metal, brutal metal kind of 80s, like these metal gates, like kind of StarCraft-esque, little bit, everything's a little bit like, kind of like that. Alrighty. I wonder what I would have to do. I think I would need to do animated. I don't think I have a single animated add child node. What are those called? Tile map later. Tile map. Let me ask Claude. What's if I wanted to actually, let me start a new conversation so he doesn't get confused, or he. If I wanted an animated wall tile such as a moving fan, and what child would that be under? Good template for this is your auto gate scenes, basically already animated wall picture pattern. Static body 2D. Purely decorative, sitting on a wall that already has collision. Just add the animated sprite 2D child of whatever node already represents that wall segment. Oh, it would like go over the... You know what? No, I think I'm gonna work on the think I want to do the scientist animation walk. At least get that started tonight. Alright, we already have a walk down right thing. We have a walk down right. So I need to do... let's do this. Let's do... I gotta look at the code. Is that what it's named? What are the names? Walk down, current animation, walk down right. Walk down left. I gotta make sure they're spelled correctly. Yeah. Okay, so we put in walk down left, now I gotta build that out. Agree. The first frame is always the same. Copy this. Control C. Let's do new. What's the canvas size? Canvas size is 112 by 112. New 112, 112. We're gonna paste and do save as. Under PNG, and we'll call it walk down left. See, kids, it's that easy. What the? And I'm gonna just do one frame just to make sure it works. New frame. And all I'm gonna do is take one frame and move something. That way when it does it, I at least know it's working. So we're gonna do... Okay, so just 2 frames. Now, when they walk down left, let's see if it'll actually play that animation. The debugger says, what's the error say? Let's clear that. Scientist, walk down. No, there's no animation with name walk up. I like that crab walking. Caroline. Chamberlain. Thank you. I'm trying to understand why when they walk. So if we go back to the scientist, not really sure why right now. Walk down. Let's do walk down right. Let's do new 12. Oh. That might be a problem. That might be why. Okay, save scene. Let's see if it works now. I didn't actually put the frames in there, right? Oh, there he goes. You guys saw that? His arm moved. When he was walking, he was, we need to catch it again, but I could have swore I saw the arm move when he was walking. There we go. So you see it was playing that. He, like, twitched his arm, so that means he registered walking down left. We're gonna do all the other frames, just one frame it, so we know they're working, and then we're gonna, like, do... Yeah, see, he's doing it. He's moving the arm, so that's good. That's good. Sure it wasn't anyone knocking on my door. I thought someone was knocking on my door just now. What the? Alright. That was either the dog or something. Or someone just hammering something. Alright, so that works. No. Hold on. That was not... If he's going down, that's his left. Well, we're calling it right. I guess it's to the left of the map, and this is to the right of the map. Is that the correct way to think about it? Put walk down right. So now let's see if that'll play. Let's see if that'll work. It does look like they're actually changing their position, so that's good. You know, they're looking to the right of the map. That's good. So it looks like that part is solved. I just have to basically work out the animations. Now, The other thing is new 112, 112. We're gonna do copy this guy, frame 1, and this is gonna be copy, Control C, Control V, save as. We're gonna PNG this. It says walk upright. Walk up right. This is gonna be a little bit tougher because I gotta basically redo the entire thing. So I gotta redraw a lot here just to even get those 2 frames. Something like that. So he's like looking that way. We'll clean it up, obviously, but just right now, for the sake of the argument, we're just gonna very loosely. Oh. We'll do new frame. And we'll just do something super dumb simple like that. And that's gonna be, we already called it. Okay, and so let's just save it. Let's go down to this guy, scientist. Walk upright. And then we're gonna do walk upright. Huh. Yes. I don't know why there was another one. Okay. So let's check out what that looks like really quick for science. Yep, okay, so they are turning that way. So now we just need to do walk up left. And obviously like refine all the movements so it doesn't look horrific like it does now. Yeah, but you're kind of seeing where I'm going with it. They're turning towards where they're walking instead of just being a blank slate. They're like real tiny scientists. I know, right? We'll slowly get them there. We'll slowly get them there. Now we need walk off left. And then I can calmly, once I get the baseline established, I can calmly sit here and just animate. And this is gonna be a while because like I got all four sides to animate. And then honestly, after I get these guys down, I'm gonna go back to the crawlers and redo them because my crawlers, when they move up, right, up, left, they're not at a true isometric angle, which really bothers me now. At first, I was willing to let it slide, but now I'm like, I better go fix that. Oh, interesting. They're not in the bubble sphere. Interesting. So idle. So idle is in the center. Idle. Ah, interesting. Okay, so you got like kind of moved a little bit. Let me open walk upright. Wait, which one was that? Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. One. Okay. Walk up. Okay, So now they're all like centered. He's not gonna like have weird issues. Okay. Restart the game. Let's see what that looks like. I mean, it's in place. It's working. The other thing I want to do is when they, and I'll do this later, when they stop, they don't go back to default idle. They'll go idle of that direction. So they're facing that way. And the reason I want that is obviously so they can spot things with their, you know, the way they're not always by default looking in the same direction. And maybe if I got really fancy, it'd be kind of cool if they, when they run into each other, they stop and start talking to each other for like a few seconds. Like that's their, if they two scientists run into each other, detect collision, they auto do a little conversation, like move their hands around and then stop, and then go back to main idle. That'd be kind of cool. I'm very happy. The other thing I'm sort of thinking too is like, how many? Because I kind of like when they're moving with like just 2 frames. I don't know that I need much more than 3 frames for walking, like I did on the crawler. I kind of don't know that I really need that many frames as much as what initially one might think. But this is our normal. This is where our first. Yeah, this is something I've never done before, the sort of like walking animation. That's gonna be a rough learning curve there. This is where looking up at a tutorial might save me a good chunk of time instead of spending 100 hours like in a sprite. How do I change the background again when working with PNG files? Oh, background could mean yes, but I hate both. Check transparency background canvas display. Edit preferences background. Edit preferences. Ooh, I like dark mode. That looks sexy. Hmm. I'm almost like more used to it though. Like it's hard to. Yeah, I'll keep it like this. And then how did I do it? Element scaling. Uh, background, and I need it to be like I forgot how to do it properly, but let's apply that. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I need to be able to see things.
Step into the garden. We're gonna lock the gate. We gotta keep out the sinners.
Come brothers and come sisters, come weary and come strong. Come meet the man who reaps the land on which we walk upon. The time has come.
Gonna build a castle and the wind gets cold.
They'll look high and they'll look low. They'll look high and they'll look low.
They'll look everywhere we go. But when the sinners find us, we won't hide.
They'll come loud and they'll come fast.
But we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll come day and they'll come night. They'll have our children in their sights. But if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind.
They can scream and they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side.
Eroda, welcome. Thank you for stopping by.
Keep your rifle by your side.
They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. But we won't fall as long as we can fight.
They'll go on to preach their hate, but they won't
It's like a country and worship song crossover. Yeah. I like the music. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I like the. I'm not even talking about like the what the music is about. I straight up think the music sounds good. I have friends, classmates that are Christians, and they have a lot of similarly sounding church music. Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely like this is the Bible Belt of America kind of music for sure. Nothing against it, but it us kind of easily recognized. But to us it's us kind of easily recognized. Yeah, wouldn't probably listen to this in my car, but I do kind of like it, you know. Man, the animation does not look awful. It does not look that great right now. So it goes 1, 2, back, and then new frame, then all the way to the original one. See, I feel like I'm overcomplicating the animation for sure. Maybe I should do... I feel like it shouldn't be more than 3 frames. It should be idle, leg forward, back, then back to normal. Like, it should just be like it shouldn't be too... I'm like overcomplicating it. Let's get rid of this frame. So like this is like, let's say this is leg forward, then back, then delete frame. So it's leg forward, back to idle, and then next frame, new empty frame. And then this leg comes forward. Did you mention before that it is game music? It is. This is from Far Cry. Yeah, this is like the occultist propaganda music in the game. Because like the people you fight, they're like fundamentalist believers or whatever, and like you're in the game.
Those non-believers out by the path.
Again, it's just nice, relaxing music. I'm not trying to tell anyone what to believe. But as I listen to this, it does make me want to start like a little cult or something. You know, get a little thing going. Start stockpiling ammunition. I'd be lying if I said these ideas weren't sexy sometimes. Okay, that looks terrible, but you get what I'm going for. Just very simple 3-frame, because I feel like I'm overdoing the animations. Now, it looks terrible, but you get the point, is like, I don't think it needs to be 16 frames for walking. That's why when you listen to the lyrics, they're like kind of ridiculous, because it's literally like occult music. It's supposed to be like satire, but if you don't listen to the lyrics, you wouldn't like catch that it's being satirical.
Some cannot tell wrong from right. Jacob's gonna come and set those sinners free. Jacob's gonna set those sinners free.
I'll put a couple Nitiri picks an app. I wonder if you can see what I mean about the beads though. Alright, let's check it out. Honestly, I'm not seeing it. Like the one in the middle looks fine. Like the top and the bottom one look fine. I don't see any like hard edges there. Bro, I would have to get like a microscope out to see like the problem with it. Let me zoom in. Yeah, like I'm having to like digitally zoom in to see a problem with it. To be fair, like when I did zoom in just now, it looks... You know what's weird? When I zoomed in, it turned into like 90 CGI for some reason. Like, it's so weird. It looked amazing, then I zoomed in and it turned into like 90 CGI right away. But I don't see the little polygon things you were talking about. I straight up don't see them. Yeah, I still don't see it, but okay, so the second one looks the first one looks really good. She looks really good in the first picture, and then the second one, when you zoom in, it looks like those photos for video game card things. Some edges look a tiny bit too straight. I don't know, man. I'm doing all kinds of... I don't see... I will say that the top one looks significantly better. I got a direct message, but I can't see who it is. What the? Friends? I don't get it. I don't understand Discord. It said I have a direct message, I clicked on it and there's nothing. Whatever.
Wash
I mean, well, the kind of look a little under rendered. It's uber nitpicky. Yeah, bro. If you have to get out like lenses and shit, like if you have to zoom in and find a microscope, I mean,
Wash away your sins. Now that this old world is ending, a new one begins. Let the water wash away.
see what I mean? I think that look is starting to look kind of like closer to what I want. It's got to be fixed up, but you kind of see what I'm going for. It doesn't have to be like just 4 frames, for walking. This music, what's up, Yuri? Yeah, it's Far Cry. It's that Far Cry 5 propaganda music. What's going on, Stone Home? How's it been? I'll show you kind of what I got so far for the game. Just kind of slowly working on it. I'm gonna be dedicating more time to it. It's like 90s toy Pixar. Yeah, the bottom one. You're talking about the bottom one, right? The bottom one actually does look like that. When you zoom in on it, it does turn into that. I was very surprised. The top one looks insane. I've checked out a few VODs when I can. Yeah, I haven't really been I don't really upload VODs. Well, on YouTube I do, but yeah, I've been working on this. It's years out. We're very early, just trying to. This is very early. I mean, this is like I've been working on it hour and a half here and there, so I don't have But it's gonna speed up once I get those models done, which I've been talking about for years, and I'm gonna stop doing the stream for the art, and I'm just gonna. Well, I am gonna do art. I'm gonna do it a little bit, but because I'm gonna think of creatures, I'm gonna spend days drawing. But for the most part, I want to dedicate most of my free time to developing this because it's going so well that I'm like, maybe we got something here. I don't know. I'm feeling like kind of good about it. I've messed around with Godot. It's impressive. How far you're coming? Dude, I'm very surprised at how well it's going. Like, I didn't think you could make like a full-on RTS, but it looks like you kind of can if you it looks like you can if you spend the time. You know, so I'm very impressed with the program. There's definitely like some things in this engine where it's like, oof, I really wish they had this or that, but you know, overall, it's like. Let's see, I want to. Maybe the bottom one No, they must be Slipknot. They must be from different movies or something. Those must be like when they made the second movie, because that second picture must be from the first movie they made. And a little film grain. Yeah, throw a little film grain in there for good measure. Why aren't they doing they're not doing the correct. I feel like they're not doing the animation when they're walking. They're doing some of them. What was I working on right now? Let's save this. Is that why they're not doing it? Let's reload it. Oh, you know what? It's probably because I changed the, I need to click on him again. Walk down right. I probably, walk down left. Walk down left. I have the wrong frames in there uploaded, right? Is that why? I think that's why. Walk down left 4 frames. I hope that's why it's having issues. Walk down left. Let's speed that up to 14. Let's see what that looks like for us. There they are. They're doing it. Okay. I definitely have to work on it. It's definitely in a goofy state right now, but just as a proof of concept. You can see they're going in 4 different directions. They're animated. I just gotta clean it up. Probably gonna spend like a week doing it, but Yeah, once I get some things out of the way, I can really speed up this whole thing. Let the alcohol wash away your sin and 99% of germs. Nice.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is on there.
Okay, I'll get in trouble for that one. That's a real song.
In the west shall rise
Okay.
sinister creed. The rich will get what they want. The poor will lose what they need. The devil knows our fears. He told all his friends they'll block the sun with their lies as darkness descends. Oh Lord, the great collapse won't be our end when the world falls into the flames. We will rise again. We will rise again. Let the wars begin. We'll keep our pistols near. Our neighbors frail and thin as they disappear. Let the chaos come. Let our houses freeze. The lights will all go out, but we'll finally see. Oh Lord, the great collapse won't be our end when the world falls into the flames. We will rise again. We will rise again. When the sky has cleared,
How's your guys' thing coming along? Are you guys still on that? With what you and
we'll walk arm in arm.
what you were doing with the Dungeons and Dragons stuff?
Our promised path. We'll watch the sun come up from its bed of black. We'll enter Eden's garden and never look back. Oh Lord, the great collapse won't be our end when the world falls into the flames. We will rise again. We will rise again.
The fact that it looks a little goofy doesn't bother me. I think a little bit of goof will actually like kind of help this. I think that's Having it look a little goofy will be kind of work in its favor, I think. But yeah. Yeah, this game is a worthwhile endeavor. Nice. Yeah, I think so. I think I got a pretty good solid idea about kind of where I want to go with it overall. And so yeah, hopefully it'll 5-6 years from now I'll have something to show that's gonna be more than just some scientists randomly walking around. But I'm excited. It kind of looks like he doesn't swing his leg out really far, does it? Kind of looks like he needs to make this leg needs to come back further, I think, a little bit. Just like really like 1 pixel line, I think, but it's hard to kind of tell. I think it looks a little bit better with that leg like kind of going back just a little bit further. I think it already kind of looks a little bit better. Hmm. Hmm. I think I kind of see what the problem is too. And that is they're going side to side, not at an isometric angle, if that makes sense. That's sort of part of the issue. Is like it's supposed to go like this. The legs are supposed to go like this, not like this. Like because he's walking at an isometric. See, that's like very easy to like forget that it's like you're doing. This leg should be like more under him, I guess. Like if like it should be more. And then this shoe should actually be like almost like different, but let me see really quick what I can do with that. Like it should almost be like lifting up here. Just kind of I just had this realization of why it looks so strange. Like you see what I'm saying? Like now it looks like the leg is moving forward and this leg is going back there, which is kind of what it's supposed to look like. Dude, I honestly, I love the fact that I can make like a little piece of artwork, I would say, right? And then make this kind of, and then the thing moves. It like lives on forever. You know, in a video game form. So it's kind of like you're making something that isn't something that's looked at once and it kind of goes away. That's what I kind of like. The reason I like to do this is it's more permanent, I guess. Now this step looks kind of closer. Well, kind of looks off. The angle looks a little off. Needs to be like that ball of his foot needs to be pointed a little bit more that way, I think. Oh, I understand now. I think. Oh, let's see. So that would be. It would have to look. It would go forward, but forward and huh. Hmm. Harder than one might think, huh? Wouldn't have thought this would be such a wrestling match to draw a foot. I mean, that's starting to look almost like something. That almost looks like he's walking at isometric angle. Although I would still think he's a little too... What's up, FF and chat? What's up? What's going on? How's it going? Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. I think that pixel up forward kind of did a little magic on it. I think that's starting to look like a foot going up and forward. What the? How's it going? Only use it. Well, I'm alive in this day and age. The less I know, the better. Oh, I know. I'm starting to be happy with what I'm seeing here on that first frame. So this one I just realized has to be our shoe, has to be pointed this way. It has to be like, kind of... Oh, sorry, this has to be black. Just working on my little game, making what little progress I can. I think actually today was pretty productive, but and I'm still gonna I'm gonna take a larger break, maybe paint some models and go back to it till about 1 a.m. or something like that, because I am very excited. I mean, look at it. We're getting somewhere. Those footsies look like they're dancing. We're starting to look like something's going on that isn't super stupid. But see, it took me a little bit to get to here. Like, now it kind of looks like his feet are moving at an isometric angle. So, which is... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy. This is bad. Thank you. Yeah, see, I got all 4 directions working. Now, they will eventually stop, and when they stop facing a certain way, they'll keep facing that way. Right now, I just have them turn, and they got 1 or 2 frames. But I have almost 1 animation, well, done, but it needs a lot of work, but it's getting there. But yeah, I'm really... I just love this. Like, I just love this. This whole thing. I can't believe I'm watching this. Like, this could be a game on Steam. If you didn't know I made this, like, I'd be like, this is a pretty cool game, right? Like, if there was more game in here. Obviously, right now it's just skeleton bones, but it's like I'm into it. Facility, humans, wipe out the humans, infest the facility, right? Like all of these concepts. I just love where it's going, and I love what I'm doing. Like, I just love it. It's great. The fact that all the physics work like pretty perfectly. There's some edge cases here and there where they'll start zoinking out, but for the most part. But yeah. I think, guys, on that note, I am gonna go take a break and all that. I'm gonna go eat something, drink some tea, take a little break, watch some tube, and then go back to it and do up these animations and all that. But yeah, I'm really happy with today's results. We finished this asset, this double X tall wall. And that's about it. And then started on the animations. That it's in itself took a while. I feel like I did something else. Didn't I do something else? I almost don't like to stream when I work on certain things because it takes I have to think so diligently about it that I can't have chat there. I have to just sit here and just meditate and think. Like when I was working on the scientists walking, and to get through those issues where they kept arguing with each other and shaking and like they weren't moving smoothly. I'm gonna grab a mop after this. Resume cleaning duties. Nice, Kuya. Alright, guys, I will see you probably tomorrow. Most likely, I think tomorrow is my freer day, so I'll be back. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'll see you guys. Or maybe I'll paint, maybe tomorrow I'll just paint models. Because I do gotta get through that army eventually. But yeah. I appreciate you guys watching and all that, and I will see you later.